Well, it works now. Okay. Oh, hopefully everything's good. Let's go. Finally. Gotta get my level. Hmm. Oh, wait. I don't want to be here yet. Hmm. Nice. Easy. Tartanite shard. Large, large, large. Good. Nice. Okay. Got a lot of souls. We'll probably use it to buy some stuff that we need. Alright. Purchase some stuff from you. Hmm. Maybe we'll buy more. Do 10. 10. All of this in case I need it. More bones. Okay, good.
Ashen 1.
Ah, tastes good, wasn't it?
Okay, chunks.
Pretty, be careful.
Okay, how do I find the chunks? I forgot. Let's see. Where can I get the chunks? Let's see. That's good. I can get that there. Okay. Let's see. All right. Black fire bombs. I have some, right? Yep. Let's trade that to pickle bean, pickle bomb. What the heck? It's still here. Hmm. Hello. I'm doing some stuff right now. Ah, man. Whew. Oh, man. Ah! I can do this. Whew. Ah! I can do this. I did it before. Um, go naked first. Oh. Uh. Ah. Uh. Ah. Come on. Jump. Ah. 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 I can do this. There we go. Okay. Let's put back my stuff. Hmm. I don't know what I'm gonna wear. This one's fine. Then drying shoes. Fallen. Cells are the one I'm using earlier. Yeah, that's good. Okay, sure. Item. Leave one. Yes. Titan tongue. That's all I needed. Thank you. Two. I can get two somewhere. This one. Okay, let's see. Travel to dancer. Not yet. We're gonna go. Where's a dancer one? Yeah. Okay, let's see what we can do here. Need to be careful though. I'm not entirely sure if this will help, but let's try it out. Where's this slumbering dragon? There we go. We do make no sounds. Will I be able to get through here without being noticed? I wonder. Oh, it works actually. Ow. There. Okay, good. Just need to drop some more Titanite shards. Nice. Okay, we're gonna go down here because I need my chunks. I need the chunky boys. I need to get some chunks. If wait, I went down too far. Huh. I don't want to deal with that guy. There it is. Okay. Estes shard. And then if we just die slowly, there we go. Titanite chunks, good. Can I just kill that? I wonder. Let's try out. Let me use one of these. Fuck! That was close. That was pretty close. If I can burn that guy fast enough and he dies, I should be fine. Let's do that. Do this. Yep. Let's swap this one for this one for now. Was the win last stream or the last minute win? It's one of the hardest boss in the game, so yeah, it's a little bit important, I guess. Uh-huh. But try not to disturb them for now, I guess. We might as well take him down. Three hits is all it takes. This is so good. Nice. Okay. There are 4 of these things in this garden. So if we're very careful, should be able to get every single one of them without dying. That's the claw. Oh, nice. What the heck? Okay. You noticed me. Got 2? Okay, that'll get like +7. There should be 3 more in this garden. I just need to find that. Then if I go back there, I should be able to get 2 more. I don't want to lose the souls I just got because those are a lot of souls, which we could definitely use later once we. So where did it drop? That is. Thank you. All right, there it is. That might be what I'm looking for. Let's go get it. Pine resin. Chunk. Yep, that's 2. Should be 2 more here that I'm looking for. Can I open this one there? I keep forgetting that's how my character looks like. Should be... What the... Alright, this is new? What's this side supposed to be? There. Scale, okay. Any bonfires? Oh, there it is. Chunk number 3. There should be one more. Once you get that, it'll be good to go. Okay, let's heal up first. Got 4 right now. I need to find the last one. Just still in there somewhere. I don't need to go there, I think. One more stuff in the garden. Right, let's see. Okay. Bam. There it is. Let's go. Wait. Wait a minute. What's this? I've never been there before. Ooh, nice. Uh-huh. Yeah. Chunk? No. Dragon scale ring. What is that for? Reduce damage from backstabs. Okay. Nice, nice. How many chunks did I have right now? 4? There should be one more then. Where is it though? Anything here? No! Oh, there it is. That one maybe it. One bit. Oh, that's just a dark gem. Not what I needed. Woo! Where's the last one? Is this it? Yes! Finally, we got 5. Okay. 5. This gets us plus... What's my weapon right now? Plus 6, right? Good. 5. We need to go home. Okay, where's the homeward bone? Is that... Shrine bonfire. Okay. Go to the shrine bonfire. We head to... Ariandel. Let's see. Let's travel to Ariandel. There it is. That gives me 2 more if I can find it. Hopefully I can find it. Where is it? 2 in the painted world of Arendelle in the air just after the swimming effort to the water. Okay. Maybe just one more. Ow. That hurts. That's not even a one shot. Sadly. Let's just be careful. I really just need one more chunk for now. Ow. That one? Mm-hmm. Prism Stone is not it. What the That sucks. I hate this place. This I need to be here because there's an item I need to get. I just want to upgrade my weapon a little bit more before we continue to the next boss. I can always just run away and where is it? Alright, I'll just keep running around until I find it. Once I do have a homeward bone, so it's not that dangerous so long as I'm careful. Might be it. Follower shield, not it. Okay. Uh-oh. Run! If I get hit again, I'm dead. Run! What? No! No! Dogs are the worst! No! No! No, 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 no. No, 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 no. Ah! Uh-oh. Ow. I'm trapped! Holy shit! Ah! 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 Whoa! What was that? Shit. Good luck to me. Run now. Bye. Hello. Goodbye. No. No. My souls. I am not in a good spot right now. Chunk? Nah. Chunk? No. Ow. This sucks. This could be a good spot. Yeah, this is where you push this thing, right? Yeah, there is. This is a shortcut. Good. What? Heck. Okay, so we've gotten here. I just need to get my souls back. That's a lot of souls that I lost. Hopefully, I can find the chunk somewhere here. I just need one right now. To be honest. Not good. Not good. Oh my god. Why is there so many of them? Here? Yeah, this is where I lost my soul somewhere. Nope. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Here, maybe. Maybe. Oh my god. Okay, just leave him alone. Just leave him alone. Don't even try. Holy shit, how do you do that? Nice, finally dead. Woo! Woo-wee! Where's my stuff? Is that it? Chunk? Shards. I just want some chunks! Okay. Chunk? Are you a chunky boy? Are you a chunky boy? Fuck! Where are the chunks? Where are the Titanite chungus? Oh, the wolves are dead at least. God, fine, damn it. Oh, there it is. Yes. Stuff is back. Okay, now just have to be very careful looking around here till we get the stuff we need. Uh-oh. No, bye. I refuse to die here. Goodbye. No, bye. Is that guy still coming? Anything I can use to heal myself right now? Shit, I'm seriously one shot. I'm gonna cheese him so bad. Bye. Bye. Oh, he's coming. He is coming. He's not stopping. He's definitely coming. Go back. Go back. I don't want to deal with you. Go back. Go back. Ah! Bye. Just gonna grab this and then leave. Bye bye. Chunk? A quick stone hammer. Ah! Yeah, you told me you wanted to ask. Yes, yes, you did. What was the question? Ah! Oh, there's look at him. Ah! 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 I'm gonna die. What did I do? Wait, let me look for it. There's slabs, but I needed chunks. Fine. I'm gonna go look quick. Alright, so following this, it goes up and then side. It's next to the left to get that. Hmm. Oh, there. Okay. Let's try that out if I can find that. I just lost 70k. Fuck. Uh Never mind. Whatever. Hello? Why can't? Hmm. 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 What the fuck? I just ended up with. Okay. Alright, let's go. Just keep running. Just keep running. Here? There's one. Uh, what can you say about the what? About the what? About the what? I have 6. I think it's enough. Fuck me. Ugh. Some people say in a relationship, if the man loves you more, you're winning. I would say, why is a relationship a competition? Why is there such a thing as winning or losing? Why is it that someone has to one up the other? I mean, like, s- I don't. It's not about equal who's higher, who's lower. It's a relationship. It's a dynamic. It's about it's the fact is there are things that you like. Let me put it this way. Um, it's not about equal. It's not about equilibrium. It's not about a competition. Who's supposed to be better? Who's supposed to be worse at things? It's, as I said, it a relationship is supposed to be a dynamic. Two people who might be who are different or unique to each other try to work together in a way that makes their relationship functional, and it makes and enhances their life. So when if you think about it that way, it's is if you're saying that um let's say that your partner loves
Tastes
you
good, wasn't it?
more, then good for you, I guess. You found someone that likes to be or in a sense that is more affectionate than you. And I guess if that was
Hey,
something
be
that you were
careful.
looking for, then okay, good for you, I guess. But if you were the kind of person who is more affectionate than your partner, um then okay, good for him. It's just that in the end, the real question is, what is it that you want? What is it that they want? And do the things that you want align with each other? If they don't align, then most likely if you want to make a relationship that like that work, you need to make compromises, right? I think that's all I can do for now. So we'll go and try to fight that. Yeah, I think the idea is because if a man loves the woman more, he'll become much more what? What exactly? Hmm. Well, you should have. Look, in the end, how do I put it? All right, let me just do it for now. Yeah, just think about the question first, then we'll answer it later once you have it worded better. I'm gonna go fight a dragon now. That sucks.
How quickly you forget.
Why couldn't I hit him at all? What the fuck? What the fuck? Girls are naturally more caring. Like they cook for their man, prepare everything they need, and clean. So if a girl is in love, it will come naturally. Okay. So what does that mean? Fuck me, man. This is so stupid. Not because okay. So if that's the case for men, so what? How is it that you're winning if it's like for? I don't. So how is it related to men? What the? What the fuck? What the fuck? So triggered right now. Uh huh. Okay. So if I were to understand this, I mean, okay, look, I think the words. I think. Okay, look. So you're saying that because when women are in love, or they like someone, or they want to show intimacy to their partners, they do these things just out of um they do these things because they want to take care of their partners. Okay, fuck you. Oh, my brain's not working right now for that. Okay, so let's gather all the information that you told me. So you need to say that the when a woman is no. Okay, okay, okay. All right, all right. So think about it. So let me put it this way. Um, so we already established that the way women show their affection is by doing things that take care of their partner, whether it's cooking, whether it's cleaning, whether it's getting them ready, or doing things that would provide them comfort at home, right? And then for men, the way they feel good, or well, maybe not good. Okay, yeah. Yeah. So let's just add that. Yeah. So when a woman takes care of her man, in terms of those things, they feel good. They feel pride about it. And when guys are able to provide what their partners want, that's where they feel good about it, right? So the thing about it is when you say that you're when the man loves you more, what is the criteria of love? Are we using the criteria of for women, or are we using the criteria for men? Because if a guy provides a lot, let's say he's giving you more than you've ever asked for in terms of what he can buy for you or give you, then he's definitely winning, right? But um, when a guy does things, can you stop that? And a guy would show love in the way that a woman would do, like maybe taking care of her, cleaning the house, cooking, things like that. Then you're suddenly
Ignorance.
motherfucker.
How quickly you forget.
Well, that's the thing. If okay, I'm gonna hot take. If you want a man who will take care of you the way a woman would, why don't you just go into a relationship with another woman, right? Because when you think about it, when you think about it, women do things like take. The thing is that regardless of, let's just say, practicality. Let's just say practicality. Um, a guy a guy has more tolerance when it comes to, let's say, working, making money, building a career. That's something that they are willing to sacrifice, they're willing to put effort in, and they're willing to, to invest in, because that that kind of position, that kind of labor and effort allows them to provide. If you were, let's say, someone like a caretaker at home, you take care of the house, you take care of the kids, you cook, you clean, things like that. Yeah, you maintain the household, but that doesn't mean you fund it. See, so it's a dynamic. Uh, it's like a dynamic. Well, that's the thing. When you say it's a bonus, it means that it's not okay. That's the thing. It's a bonus. Is what you say. It's a bonus. That means even if your partner doesn't do that, but they do what they need to do to provide you, you're still winning. It's just that the thing about bonuses is just it's a luxury. It's not a necessity. A relationship can work just as well if the guy just does his best to do a good job and be able to provide for his family, And if the woman is happily at staying at home and taking care of the kids and cooking, so yeah, that's the thing. If you want a guy who's gonna be able to work and then do all of these other things, like maybe cook for you, maybe clean house or help, or maybe help with the household. Yeah, it's something that can happen now because, as you know, these days we have a two income. Uh, it's a two income household these days. Both parties are working, so it is possible that while both parties are working and maintaining the household, they can also share the labor of maintaining the household itself. So sometimes it might be the guy's turn to cook. Sometimes he does the other chores. Sometimes he does this or that. It's understandable, right? It is understandable. It's something that at the end of the day, once your dynamic is established and you're happy with how your dynamic is works, then good for you. But that's the thing. Most people just think care about the bonus more than just appreciating what they already have.
Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly fear? Now, show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
I'm
Ignorant
dead.
slaves. How quickly you forget.
Yeah, but the words that you're using, extra, bonus, it's extra. If you, I mean, if the let's, I mean, why is it that when you already have everything you need, you only start feeling special when you get the extra things you didn't need, right? That's I think that's I probably what I think is the problem with women's standards these days. They can an average guy making an average income, if both parties are working, they can definitely have a stable life. They can have stability, security, all those things. But women seem to only ever be happy once they're getting those extra special things, you know? I mean, yeah, that's the thing. As you said, there he might be going out 2 hours to work, but then again, your mom also works. You know, your mom also works. So if he helps, so he can't simply say that I've been working this amount of time. You should be the one taking care of it. Your mom also works, so he can't. So even if it's far, when he gets home, he has to be also helping out with the household. That's what I think. Oh my fucking god. I hate this. For me, it's not special. It's just, it's just the dynamic. Let's just put it that way. It's just the dynamic. If you have a partner that can fund your lifestyle without you working, so you both are stable, and even though only one person is working, yeah, I would say that I would say that that's actually fairly a fairly good dynamic. If their partner is happy to be the only breadwinner, if your partner is happy to be the only breadwinner in the house and they're making enough, then that's good. Just because they've established what they're supposed to be doing in their relationship. Good. And if you're in a two income household where you both need to work to be able to have a stable income or a stable lifestyle, then sharing the labors at the house is also a good dynamic, right? I think the real question is what kind of dynamic do you actually want? For women, they want so many things that they can't define. So it becomes even harder to just pinpoint what exactly do they need, right? So maybe the question really is, when you say that your man loves you more, what exactly does that mean? Does it mean that Your man loves you more because he's making sure that he makes enough money to be able to provide you your needs and your wants. That's a win. Does your man love you more because he makes sure to help with the house, maintaining the house and taking care of the kids? That's also a win. Maybe if you're gonna ask me, if you're saying that you're winning, then define what winning is for you, right? That's the thing. No, not a lot of people know how to define it. They just go, oh, this is what they just. This is another thing that I think a lot of people have a problem with. Motherfucker! I just got here. What am I supposed to do? The moment I get in, he just hits me with that thing. What the fuck? In any case, I'm not gonna. I mean, like, okay, just for example, what does a guy want? Well, sometimes it's pretty easy. They just want a partner that's decently cute, interesting to talk to. Sometimes maybe they can have, what do you call it? The same hobbies, but in general, they don't really ask too much from their. Too They don't ask much for their potential partners, you know. But for women, it's like the guy has to do this, the guy has to be that, he has to be making enough money, but then taking care of me. He has to be able to do stuff for me that's like this and that, and I'm like, is all of those things the criteria? Like, are all of those check boxes that needs to be checked before you'll be happy with your partner? Or are there just a lot of extra things there that isn't necessarily needed in a relationship, and you just want to be extra? You just want to keep increasing, or putting or you just want to keep, what do you call it? You just want to keep hiring and hiring your standards, even though you're allowed to have high standards for sure, whatever. But sometimes I just had to ask, do you even think you're worth that much? Do you think that if you find the guy that you want, that guy would actually want you back? A lot of people just think about what they want, but they don't necessarily think about if they deserve that kind of thing.
Dear little Ocelot, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out.
Uh-huh.
Come out. Don't be afraid.
Yeah, I mean, you didn't say that, but let's face it, there's a lot of people who are not happy unless they have that extra in their life.
Show yourself, Ocelot. My dear little Ocelot.
I might die here. I need to be careful. Okay, we stick to his butt now. Ow. Need to not get hit by that somehow. Ow. Nope. Better be careful. What the heck? Okay. So you didn't say that extra won't make half happy, but then there are women. It will make some women extra happy. Well, let me put it this way: some women are extra. Let's put it that way. Some of them are just extra. That's the thing. Maybe we should learn to be content and happy with what you have before you start asking for extra happiness. I mean, goddamn, not everyone gets what they want, and if you're lucky, and Most of people don't even know if they're gonna be happy if they ever get what they want. Some people get what they want and they still are unhappy. So, real question is, you can say you're not asking for it, but then you keep making implications that it would make you happy if you get it. It's like a reverse psychology. It's like the fact that no, if it's like, oh, I'm not gonna ask for it, but it doesn't mean, but I will be happy if I get it. It's like it's the same thing. It's the same bullshit, you know. Yeah, but it is kind of. But the thing is, it's hard to. It's kind of a conversation that's hard to talk about because at the start you didn't say that you were happy. You just said that it would make you extra happy. You know, like if you're already happy, and if you're already happy, why are you looking for something else? See how contradicting that is. It's just that when you're happy, it means you're content. Maybe just a little bit like that. You're content. You're already happy with what you have. You don't necessarily need more. But why are we talking about having more if we don't need more, right? Fuck me. But then I don't know. But in the end, if that's what you want, let's just put it that way. Let's just put it that in a way that isn't complicated. If you want a person or if you want a partner who's going to do these things, and it will, then just say so. Because think about it this way: if you say it will make you extra happy, but it's not needed, and then they go, oh, okay, it's not, I don't need to do this, but okay, so I'm not gonna do it anymore because it's a little bit of extra labor. Then you're gonna say, oh, he doesn't love me enough to do all of these extra things. You don't need it. They are already happy without it. But yeah, but then okay, you want me to give you an example of that? It's the same thing as saying that it's like saying that if you're a guy telling your partner that they look attractive, but if they lost weight, they would be more attractive. But it's okay if they don't lose weight because they're already attractive. See, that's the same thing. And then, baby, I already think that you're attractive, but if you lost a little bit more weight, I'd probably find you more attractive. So, most women will go, is this motherfucker calling me fat? That's where their brain goes. They're gonna go, is this motherfucker calling me fat? It's probably not what they were saying, but it's just a critique. But then again, how would the women take it, right? But but no, we're actually still we're happy about it. We're already happy with how you look, right? You don't have to take it seriously. You don't have to feel bad about it or whatever. Because I already like the way you look, right? It would just be, I was just saying that you would look better if you were a little bit thinner. That's it. But then if you don't want to lose the weight, if you don't want to work out, it's fine, right? Same thing. It's the same kind of conversation. It's easier to just say that, okay, this is what I want from you, and if you do it for me, I'm definitely gonna be happy with you about it. So I'm gonna be like, okay, she wants me to do this, I'll do this. I'm not gonna make the decision where I'm not gonna try to reverse psychology myself to go in it. She said it's not needed, but it does make her happy, so should I do it or not? Right? No way! I got one-shotted! Yeah, let me see if the guy likes when girl this. And then here's the thing. Just maybe I can capture your wavelength. If let's say this is what you want, but you're not gonna say it directly to your partner, right? You're gonna go. I'd probably be more happy when if he helps with the house, if he takes care of me like this or that, if he does things for me like this and that, outside of just being able to provide for me, and I didn't ask for it. I think that's the thing. I think that's the. I think that's the thing that that women are looking for, is that they get something from their partners without them asking for it, and I truly believe that's the thing. That's it, right? If you make it in a conversation where if you do this kind of stuff, I mean, I'm happy with our relationship, but if you do this stuff, I'd be extra happy. That's where the conversation gets mucky. That's where the communication is probably probably where the communication starts to get unhinged. I think it's I think it would be in I think how do I put it? I think either you learn for women, either you learn to ask them to make your request a direct request, or you know you just or you can just how do I put it? Or you know you can just not make it's hard for me to explain because I've been dying all this time and I'm so pissed off. But in any case, it's not. I know it's not easy to explain it fairly well, but that's the thing. If you want it, just say so. And if you say that doesn't count if you ask for it, why doesn't it count if you don't ask for it? If you ask for it, right? That's, I guess, my problem.
Dear little Sl1, where have you gone? Are you hiding from me? Come out. Come out. Don't be afraid. You were born a child of dragons. What could you possibly... Oh, Sl1!
Okay. Stick to the butt. Stick to the butt. Oh my god. He ran away. No way, man. What the hell? Stop. Oh my god, this guy. Stop moving, please. Okay, that, I mean... Almost there. Almost there! Hey! Stop moving! Is he gonna jump? Nope. Ah, he's gonna do that attack. Stop moving! Finally dead! Anyway, I'm done. Ah! Anyway, baby, is still there. Still there, baby. Did I answer your question? I'm not sure if I did. Second token. So what do you think about my answer? I think you're not happy with my answer. I think you're not very happy with my answer right now. No. Thank you for sharing your opinion. Wow, that is the most passive aggressive. That is the most passive aggressive answer. I mean, look, it's not about just seeing things differently. It's not really the main problem, I would say. It's just that it's possible for people to agree with what they want from each other so long as they're able to talk about it with each other. And as much as you women say that they're good at communicating, they're not very good at communicating with what they want. I mean, let's say, I mean, I can agree with the fact that you said that even if the guys don't do this or that, you'd still be happy. And yeah, if you'd be happy, then that's good. But if you said that you'd be more happy if they also do this or that thing, then it would probably be helpful if you communicate that to your partner in a way that doesn't seem like you're trying to coerce them into doing it, but it has to. It's like you're trying to trick your partner to doing something, and it and it has to be their choice, like that. That's how I'm gonna explain it. Like, you don't just you don't want to say it directly because you want it to be like, no, he has to choose to do this, like that. That's the thing. But then again, here's the thing. Let's just to clarify, we know this. You can say that if they don't do this, I told my partner that I would like it if he does this more. But if he doesn't, it's okay. It's fine. So you planted it in his head that it's their choice. It's their choice to do this thing or not. For some women, if their partner decides not to do it, then it's no problem. They're gonna go, okay, that's fine. I did say that it's no biggie, but I just motherfucker got fucking dogs. It's always the dogs that kills me. Extra service are not expected as a surprise. Well, then why don't women just say that they want to be surprised by their husbands more? Isn't that just better? That they can just put it in their mind that it's like, if you want a person who's gonna do these things, like surprise you with gifts and stuff like that, well, that's the thing. You already have an why? So you have expectations, let's say, and then that person meets your expectations, right? So my question is, I mean, if you have a guy that does that, then I'm not gonna say bad things. I would just say that, okay, that's good for you. But if you don't have a guy that's like that, I mean, okay, just to ask. I mean, just women like to compare each things to each other anyway. Like, are you telling me that some women are not happy if their partner? The only time that some women will be happy is if their partners actually bother to surprise them with things like that. I mean, because believe it or not, there are times when I will hear women comparing to men, like, why can't you be more like this? Why can't you be like my friend's boyfriend or my friend's husband? Why don't you buy me flowers? Why don't you do this and that for me? Like, I know you didn't say that, but are you listening to what I'm saying? I'm explaining it. I'm explaining the fact that there are some women out there that when their friends receive gifts and surprises from their partners, they have a tendency to go, "Why don't you do those things to me?" So, that's you because you can live without those things. Some women get easily jealous of their friends when their friends' partners are sweeter than their partners. And maybe you don't feel that way. Maybe you're not one of those people that maybe you don't you're not one of those people that get jealous or compare your relationship with others' relationship, but some people do. That's just the unfortunate truth. I'm dead. Well, yeah. I mean, if women are contented with the default, then okay. All right. So if they're contented with the default, is the conversation more like I'm happy with my man, but sometimes I don't. Sometimes it would be nice if they would surprise me. Is that how? Is that the conversation? Is that the thing? Like, because I don't think I've heard, or maybe I have. I might just not remember. But I think I just hear it more. I hear the argument more often that they just want to get more from their partners, things like that. This is bad. Uh-oh. Yes. One down. Woo. Down. Stay dead. All right. Next, Gundir. Sushi's poop. That's okay. No. No. Bye. I'm not interested in fighting you guys. All right. This is gonna be a hard part, but hopefully I can. Okay. Gotta be careful. Okay. That kick is annoying. That's not good. That's not good. That's not good at all. Whew. This is gonna be fun. Anyway. Um. Whew. Okay. No way. Fuck! Is this time to practice my parries? Maybe. I'm gonna try to parry him. Need to practice parries now. No, I didn't say anything. I just said that I don't know. I was dying. That's what was happening, so I couldn't say anything. But in any case, I can understand that getting more stuff, getting extra stuff, things. Maybe that the thing that we're looking for isn't extra, but maybe you want a man, or maybe some women want a man that is full of surprises. Maybe that's it. Maybe some women, other than stability, they want excitement. That's probably the term I'm looking for. That let's say, things that you say, that it's fine if you don't do this thing or that thing, but at the same time, I'm gonna practice. Ow. Ow. There it is. So I'm gonna try this, I guess. Ooh, that's nice. This is gonna be fun. Need to run. Holy shit. Ooh! Parried! Nope. I can't parry him. I suck. Whew, more bosses to deal with. Alright, I'm gonna go Brit my sting real quick. I lost all my souls. Almost. Okay. Oh, I still hit that, but I get damage? What the fuck? Ah! I'm gonna practice this. Mm-hmm. I'm dead. Ah! Hmm. Oh, that question actually, I don't know. I should not be answering questions while fighting bosses. It is not good for my heart and for my health. Oh my god. I'm so tired right now. I don't know why. We just start. It's only been an hour and 30 minutes since we started streaming, and I'm already freaking tired. Oh my god, my brain. Wow. Wow! Oh my god. Okay, let's think. Okay, good. Let's go. Try it one more time. Let's try it. Okay. There we go. Alright, let's see if I can do it again. Ooh! Okay, no more parrying, I guess. I'll just push through. Okay. Okay. My god. That kick is so annoying. Oh my god. Oh my god, why did I jump there? Fuck. Wow. God. Oh my god, this boss is so... Ah, okay. Calm down it. Calm down. Ah. Did you know? What did I know, baby? What is it? Drink it up, bitch. It hit the bed. Surprisingly behave. In what way? How does this dog behave? Is it even capable of behaving? You didn't cry all night. Well, okay, that's good. Does she still cry from time to time? I think so, right? Okay, that's good. She's starting to learn what bedtime means. Okay. No, I don't want to die. Okay. Okay, that makes sense. Good. I'm gonna get kicked in the face. Ow. Fuck! She calls for you. Oh, it's good. At least we learned that's her problem. She only wants to go out when she needs to pee. But that's your problem. He attacks when Shy goes down. It's not an attack. She's just not trained how to handle her excitement with people yet. So having the leash will probably give you time to train her. Because How old is she now? You need to wait for maybe 1 more month to cut her nails, but you can try filing them at the tips. You can try filing her nails. File her nails at the tip so that it's not as sharp. Cutting isn't as good, but you can try. So just try to file it for now. Yeah. Just grind her nails till it's no longer sharp. The right word is that is what did you say again? The what? Expectations, dynamic, not a competition. I said a lot of things and I'm gonna die for it. Fuck! Because yeah, I think the right word is not loving one the significant other more than they love you. It's they yeah. I think the word that you're looking for is dynamic. That there's a dynamic that just that if you're happy with how your relationship dynamic works, it's that's what people should be looking for rather than just simply competing who loves who more. Because it is possible for like let's say that you have a guy that's clingy, likes to cuddle, likes to take care of you, physically intimate, but it could become kind of choking in a sense. There's such a thing as being too clingy, such a thing as being too intimate. So if you're just gonna say who's the clingier person, that doesn't necessarily mean that that's the more loving person. It just means that that's just who they are, and maybe if you weren't their partner, they'd be still doing the same things, right? Wow. Fuck! Anyway, while you're thinking about other stuff, what was I gonna talk about today? I'm pretty sure I wanted to talk about Dune today. I don't know why, but all of I've been doing has been listening to it for a lot. Oh my god. Oh no. Damn it. Run! Woo! Run away. Oh my god. No! God! I couldn't run away fast enough. Damn it. What the fuck? So, what was I thinking about? Just something fun, something interesting that I can share. Talking about Dune is so hard because there's just way too many things happening at the same time there. So maybe we introduce some of the characters first, probably. Yeah, I think let's talk about the villain in Dune for the first book, the Baron Vladimir Harkonnen. So he's the head of the Harkonnen family or the House of Harkonnen. He's a what do you call it? He's a obese guy who is lifted by anti-gravity technology, and he's like and he's the kind of person that's like super greedy. He eats a lot, and he's obese. And also he likes to um do little boys. Yeah, he's a pedo. The the Vladimir Harkonnen is actually a pedophile in the story, and it's not because he's gay. The reasoning for it is because he was said he's what's the right term for it? Because he's how do you call it? He likes excess. He likes to take on everything. He consumes everything, and he wants to use everything. So in a way, that's one of the reasons why he's like that. And what else? So it's interesting because he is portrayed as like a symbol of greed, of sloth, of greed, of a gluttony, and the way whenever he talks and whenever he has dialogue, he does seem like someone who's actually smart. He has certain intellect, and he could be an interesting person to talk to. But the problem is, he is quite evil in his own way. He only talks to people, says things because he wants to use them for fuck. He the Baron Vladimir Harkonnen, the only thing he actually does whenever he talks to people is he tries to manipulate them. He uses the things that they want the most to manipulate them or use it as leverage so that he can further his own goals and his own means. And he's willing to use everyone and everything just so long as it feeds his greed. So he's actually so as a villain, he's actually fairly interesting because looking at him directly, you would think that he's you would how should I put it? if you just look at him just directly, but what kind of person he is, what he looks like based on the book, is he's really a bad dude. But the reason why he's bad is very different because like let's say he's not a pedophile because he's gay. He's a pedophile because he's greedy. He likes things that he likes to consume. So it's like maybe how to put it? It's like evil in a sense that in a different light, different flavoring basically. So that's a problem with, I think, with him because he doesn't, in a sense. The thing about the Baron is the only thing he does is he does things to abuse, consume, overuse, overwork. He doesn't care about people. He sees people as animals or livestock, things that he can just use. And all of these things he used to feed further his greed. He doesn't create. He doesn't make anything new. He doesn't produce anything good. And all he really cares about is his own decadence and his own satisfaction. There is even a story about how he actually then there's this person called Phaedrapa. That's his heir and also his nephew. He doesn't have children per se. She's eating good. Sure. So the Baron what do you call it? The Baron doesn't have straight children, as they say. So he has this nephew called Phaedrafa, who he's actually grooming to become his successor. He's supposed to be the heir, the one who's going to become the head of the Harkonnen house after he's gone. And there are theories that state that the Baron actually has sex with his nephew because Phaedrafa is considered to be fairly attractive as a young boy in the books, but Fade himself allows this to happen because he wants to secure his seat as the heir to the Harkonnen house. So it's kind of crazy in a sense that so there are things about it that is really crazy when it comes to their family dynamic, and I feel like this is just something that became accepted in the Harkonnen house because all of them are actually kind of like that. Not as extreme as how the Baron is, but that's kind of just how they run the house. That's just the culture of the House of Harkonnen. They abuse people. They overuse the earth. Their planet is just a giant oil mine. I'm not sure if it's oil, but it is said that their planet, which I forgot the name, Prime something, Gidi Prime. That's the name of their planet. Gidi 8 Prime, something like that. And then that planet said that it was so overused and overpolluted that the skies are black there because of all the soot, And it's kind of, oh my god, fuck. And by the end of it is really crazy because it's like as the author likes to go, like they created this villain that is everything that should be hated in a sense: greed, gluttony, destroying the planet. But at the same time, I feel like how to put it, he's evil just because he needs to be portrayed as evil, but he has characteristics that would have made him like a charismatic character if he wasn't so ugly. If he wasn't depicted as such an ugly evil bastard, I guess. Need to run for now. So that's why I think I like how Dune makes their characters, because all of the characters in their own way are very interesting. Like if you analyze them outside of their what do you call it? Outside of the story, it's kind of interesting. But actually, how they also work on the dynamic itself is also very interesting. So, like, giving you an example. So, one of the things that the Baron wanted to do was he wanted to rape. Yeah, he wanted to straight up rape Paul Atreides in the story, and he was actually very disappointed with the fact that he wasn't going to be able to do that because they needed to get rid of Paul without getting caught. The messed up thing is Paul is actually a what do you call it? Paul is his grandson. Yeah, because the Jessica, Paul's mother, was actually a product between the Baron and a Gene Gesserit woman that he ended up raping somewhere in the past. Oh my god, what the heck? I'm almost down. I almost got him. Okay, so just to continue with my what I'm saying is, yeah, the Baron actually is evil, but in the end, the Emperor chooses to side with the House of Harkonnen to get rid of the House of Atreides. And the reason why is because the Atreides was becoming more and more popular with the other noble houses. And whenever one noble house becomes very popular, it is possible for them to overthrow, maybe, or maybe not overthrow, but undermine the authority of the emperor, which was the Imperial Shaddam IV, time if I remember correctly. But they do have rules when it comes to how house rivalries. So in this case, the emperor will allow the death of Leto, the Duke of Atreides and Paul's father, by the hands of the Harkonnens. But Paul and Jessica were not allowed to be killed because they need to still preserve the noble house's bloodline. So one of the things that the Harkonnens planned was that they were gonna throw Jessica and Paul into the desert and let the desert kill them, but that plan failed. And then of course they just really had to. I'm dead. All right, so let me heal up. Fuck, jump there. So I mean, it's an old book. It's an old book, so I can talk about it. So if anyone hasn't read it yet or haven't watched it, they should start watching and reading it because it's really a good book. Another thing about the Baron, he's kind of a what do you call it? He's kind of a drama queen. He doesn't just want to destroy he doesn't just want to destroy the House of Atreides. He doesn't just want to destroy the Duke Leto. He wants to do it in a glamorous style. He wants to steal his ring so that he can, because he likes jewelry, I guess, and he likes rings. He wanted to steal Duke's ring so that he can wear it around and flaunt it, showing the other noble houses how he destroyed the Atreides. He wanted to take Paul and use him, is that true? And use him for his own satisfaction and his own decadence because I guess Paul was an attractive boy at the time. I'm not 100% sure, but that's just something that they think. And one of the thing is that he is a very short-sighted. He's smart, but he's also a very short-sighted person. See, the thing is, the people of Arrakis too, the planet where they create the spices and everything, and where all the battles happening, the natives of that planet called the Fremen, the Harkonnens have been oppressing these people ever since they started being the leaders of this planet. And in a sense, the Baron always underestimates these people. Even though considering the fact that they've been battling for such a long time, he thinks that it would be easy to actually wipe out the Fremen people. But the problem with that is he doesn't actually know that there are millions of Fremen in Arrakis. And another thing that that he fails to notice is that these Fremen are actually really good warriors that can go toe to toe with even the best fighters in the Empire, and the actual best and the actual best fighters in the Empire that were considered the best was uh the Emperor's Imperial Guard, which is called the Sardaukar. There, Sardaukar. They say Sardaukar, but I like Sardaukar like that because it sounds better to talk about that like that. Yeah. So the Sardaukar are these warriors who are trained and bred in this prison planet. They think it's not confirmed, I guess, but the thing is, they say that the Sardaukar are from a planet called Salusa Secundus, where the weather and the climate is so horrible, so that, oh my god, how do I keep falling here? So that the people that survive and train there become the greatest warriors because they're really bred in harsh conditions already. So they've already evolved to be able to deal with these harsh conditions. And one of the things that Salusa Secundus and what do you call it? One of the things that Seleucus Secundus and Arrakis have in common is that they are both very harsh planets. Arrakis is a desert planet with no water, or well, not a lot of water, and it's inhabited by by a giant sandworm that produces a spice. Whew. So the Fremen who live there are actually really strong warrior people that originally the Duke of Atreides wanted to make an alliance with. They wanted to use these people. He wanted to use these people as an ally against the Empire because he knows that they'll be able to fight off the Sardaukar, and if they succeed, they could even overthrow the Emperor if they ever wanted to, because that is just how good the Fremen people are. I need to run. I need to be more careful. And, considering that the Baron failed to see just how strong these people are, is one of the reasons probably why he ended up losing in Vivid. He's been trying to exterminate the Fremen ever since he had control over Arrakis or Dune, and he fails to see that such what that they would be a strong military power if we were able to make an alliance with them. And the reason why he never thinks about making an alliance with the Fremen is because he sees them as livestock, less than animals. He doesn't see them as human, which is maybe part of his arrogance and the part of the fact that he just uses people as livestock anyway. So there's a lot of things that led to the defeat of the Baron at the end of the book, or somewhere near the end of the book. And in all honesty, it's probably how do you put it? The Baron himself, if you're looking at him as a character, there is a lot of things that he can teach us. Sometimes being cunning, sometimes being cunning, being smart, being able to manipulate people to do your own will, or always being able to manipulate things to serve your best interests can make you very rich. But in the end, that if you're too arrogant to see whatever potential thing that you can get from the people around you, or if you start to undervalue people or if you undervalue people without seeing what they are able to do, it may one day lead to your own downfall. Ow. I'm talking way too much. I'm gonna die here if I don't shut up. Fuck! I'm gonna shut up for now. My voice is disappearing. I need to shut up for a few minutes. Mm. Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Bye. Run! Don't die here. I'm almost done. Woo! Almost done. No! I need to run more. Run! No! I was so close this time around. Oh my god. Oh my god. Alright. Try it one more time. I'm almost finished, I guess. Almost there, I guess. You can say. Oh my god. No! Far-ish, I guess. Still a lot of bosses to go. But if I get this, everything else will be a little bit easier. That's why I'm trying to beat this one first. Hmm. Hey. Hello, guys. I'm just gonna go back to the boss. Okay? See you later. Can I beat this finally? Come on, Gunbeer. 1, 2. Oh my god, I didn't press the button? Pretty sure I did. What the heck? How can I not? Oh my god. Oh my god. Maybe I need to dodge right or something? Okay, there we go. God. That kick is so annoying. Woo! Woo! What? I didn't even expect that to happen. Damn it! Hmm. What else can I talk about while I'm trying to drive myself insane? Mm-hmm. Okay, didn't die there. Okay, almost dead. That might not be good. Ah! Ah! What the heck? Oh! Oh my god. I'm gonna try something. Use lightning? Lightning. Do I have any lightning on me? Nope. That's gonna be fun then. Six plus seven. Oh, it should be eight. Or plus eight. Hmm. No way. How did that hit me this time? Okay. No way. Okay. Almost got by that. I definitely got hit by that. Oh my god. Seriously? That's not good at all. Fuck. I wonder if I can use fire to do a little bit more damage. It's the only thing I have now. Fuck! What am I doing? Uh. Mhm. Oh my god. Fuck! Okay. So tired, man. So tired. Holy shit. Whew. Thank god. Uh, I'm gonna try something. I need to learn how to do this shit. Yeah, let's try it one more time. My god, that's annoying. There we are. There you go. Okay. That's so. What the fuck? Alright, I can learn this somehow. Alright, let's try it one more time. I'll do this. Alright, come on. Jump. What the heck? Ow. Whew. Okay. There it is. Whew. Come on, one more. Come on, man. There it is. Why did I even try? Why did I even bother? I don't want to do it anymore. Hmm. Okay. Okay. God damn it. Damn it! What am I doing? Mm-hmm. Fuck! Ooh. Alright, let's see. Damn it. Fuck! Ah. Woo. I should be able to do this somehow. Let's just focus. Okay. Alright, good. Whew, okay. Get out of that. Fair enough. Oh my god, the timing there is so bad. Okay, I need to go back. Back up. Hold on. Yep. Ah! What the fuck is that combo? Whew. Whew. I need a break. I need a break. Run. Okay. All right. Oh my god! How do I dodge that thing? Oh my god. How did I beat him before? I didn't have this much of a hard time before. Ah. Oh, I've been here for so long. What the fuck are these bosses? Damn. Motherfucking god. Mhm. Uh-huh. Fuck. What? Uh, mm. I've been here for the past 3 hours. I can do this somehow. To watching. Hello. I'm so tired. I can't deal with the other. I gotta beat this somehow. Tomorrow I'm taking a break. Tomorrow I'm streaming tomorrow, but I'm gonna try to chill. I want to chill tomorrow, or tomorrow I'm gonna get something ready. Actually, I want to just I want to tell a story, but then my brain just keeps forgetting shit. I want to do character analysis tomorrow. I don't know. I don't know. I like audiobooks, remember? So I'm thinking about what's a good thing to talk about tomorrow. God damn it. No! Phew! Shit! Phew! Shit! Fuck! That sneeze was so untimely. Fuck! Okay. I need to calm down just for a minute. Alright. Okay, what was I talking about again? So we talked about the bad Vladimir Harkonnen earlier, about how he's evil and everything, right? So let's talk about the Duke Leto Atreides. So things, what are the things that we know about Duke Leto? So his father was the previous Duke and he rules over a planet called Caladan. He used to rule a planet called Caladan, and that is a lush jungle and ocean planet. So, and the Atreides house isn't as rich as the Harkonnens, but they are a very popular house when it comes to the other noble houses. So they're fairly generous. They live kind of a humble life compared to others. They don't really do luxury that much, but they, as long as they have everything they need, they're usually happy. So funny thing about it is that the Duke Leto's father used to be a matador. So if you don't know what a matador is, it's the kind of it's like a bullfighter. Yeah, that's it. A matador is like a bullfighter. So what happened was that the reason why his father died was because a bull was able to gore him. He was horned by one of the bulls he was fighting right into the stomach, and that was the cause of his death. So um, the thing that the house did was that when he died, the bull that caused his death, they how do you put it? The bull that caused his death, they preserved that bull's head along with the blood of the late duke. So in the book you would actually be able to see the duke's blood on the horn of the head, and they preserved it that way. So and they placed it in there in the castle's dining hall. So if you can picture it, the picture of his late father is on one side, and right on the other side was the head of the bull that killed him. And to a man like Duke Leto, it's like, so I guess it's kind of, it serves as a reminder that he's a man that lives with in constant danger, and he can't really be blamed for it. First of all, because of his popularity, the um the emperor saw him as a threat to his rule, and which is actually one of the reasons why they set up a trap to make sure to kill the duke. And then another thing is that he knows that it's a trap. That's the thing. Leto isn't necessarily dumb. He knows that the emperor is trying to trap him in Arrakis so that he can finally get rid of him. But because it is an offer from the emperor, he's not going to be able um to how to put it. He's not going to be able to reject. So his advisors, his mentat. I'll explain what a mentat is later, but maybe yeah. So his advisor would tell them that either they can accept the emperor's request or offer and get in, and then you know willingly enter the trap that was made for them, or they could become a renegade house and just fight the emperor that way. Holy shit! But the Duke decided that they are going to go to Arrakis and fall into his trap because he does have a plan. The plan that the Duke had was that he was going to form an alliance with the Fremen, uh, and because he says that in Caladan what they had was water and air power, and what they needed to be able to get out of this trap alive was desert power. So although the spices, the thing that it's being the thing that was being harvested in Arrakis is what actually made the Harkonnens really rich. S what they really wanted was to ally fuck was to ally themselves. What the Duke really wanted to do was to ally himself with the Fremen, and all this time while he's trying to create this allegiance. There was a traitor in his court or in his house, and everyone's blaming each other. How do I put it? To fear Hawat. This guy's a mentat. Mentats are basically like human computers that can make calculations in their brains like computers really really fast. So to fear Hawat, was given an information that the strike that will kill the Duke will come from a loved one. So he ended up calculating and assuming that the one that was going to betray the House of Atreides is actually Jessica. She's a Bene Gesserit woman that um that the the Atreides decided to buy. Yeah, that's the thing. Jessica was actually bought as a royal concubine for Leto Atreides, and the reason why he didn't marry Jessica was because he was trying to keep his being single made him a potential partner for the other houses, or even maybe for the daughter or family of the emperor. So his single status is a means for him to be able to maybe work out an alliance. But over time, he did end up loving Jessica, and Jessica also fell in love with the Duke. So what happened was that although the Bene Gesserits, this is basically like a this is let's just it's a company of women who have a breeding program and everything. They learn about the soft sciences, they do politics, and they work to preserve the bloodlines. She was ordered to only give daughters to the Duke. But because of her love for Leto, she had Paul, which is which is the Duke's current son. And it's one thing most of it we say that the reason why she did it was because of her love for the Duke. But she okay, just to explain before we go any further. So the Bene Gesserits, right? They're a school or fucking hell. They're like an organization. Let me put it like that. They're an organization that has been manipulating bloodlines. They've been having this genetic program, breeding program, where they're trying to create what they call a Kwisatz Haderach. The Kwisatz Haderach is a male that has all the powers of a Reverend Mother. So so a Reverend Mother is someone from the Bene Gesserits that has unlocked their genetic information. They're able to see past lives that from their genes and able to talk to them, see through their eyes. It's like they have the ability to go through space and time in their own genetic information, and but they're limited to only the female side. And the reason why they're limited to the female side is because they don't have the Y chromosome. Hence, that even they aren't able to peek through the male history or the male genetics. So it became a problem for them, and that's why the thing that they wanted to make was a male Reverend Mother that's able to see both sides of genetic history. So Jessica, when she gave birth to Paul, the Bene Gesserits were really angry at her because the reason why they wanted her to only birth daughters for the Duke was because they were planning to marry the Atreides daughter to a Harkonnen son, and that after that union, whatever if they were whatever boy comes out of that union is considered to be their Kwisatz Haderach. So the Kwisatz had so Paul. One thing that wasn't stated at the start of the book was that actually Jessica's lineage is a Harkonnen. She is the daughter of the Baron and with a Bene Gesserit lady, and since she gave birth to Paul had the potential to be the Kwisatz Haderach. But the problem that the current Reverend Mother of the current Reverend Mother is that if Paul wasn't the Kwisatz Haderach, all of the 1,000 years of them working to create him would be lost, because currently there is a war going on between the Harkonnens and the Atreides, and this war could potentially lead to them losing one or both bloodlines. So, how do I put it? So, the current Reverend Mother, forgot her name. She actually ends up testing Paul to see if he has what it takes to be the Kwisatz Haderach. So, what happened during that time? So, okay, yeah. So, what the Reverend Mother did was that she visited Jessica at Caladan to talk about Paul, and then she notices that Paul was actually not asleep. So, or no, she tells Jessica to summon Paul so that he could be tested. And the thing that they did was that Paul was defiant at the time. He was angry at the Reverend Mother because how come she treats his mom, how come he's treating the Lady Jessica like that, like she's just a common slave or common servant. So there's a lot of defiance in Paul during this time, but the Reverend Mother put her Gomajabar, which is a poison that is instant death. She points this poisoned needle, or I'm not sure if it's a poison needle or just a poison prick, but let's just say it's a poison needle. She puts it next to his neck, and then he says that she's going to be testing Paul if he has what it takes. Now the test is Paul needs to put his hand inside of a box. This box that the Bene Gesserits created. So the test was simple for Paul. If he took his hands outside of the box, the poison needle, the Gomajabar, will prick him and he will die. So it's fairly simple. Take your hand outside the box and you die. That's the test. And they're talking about how when a animal finds its foot inside of a trap, it will gnaw off its own arm just to survive. But so the test is to check if Paul is more than just an animal, if he has the ability to control himself and think beyond just survival or just survival instincts kicking in. And once Paul put his hand inside of the box, his hand started to hurt. It started with just like an itch, a tingle, an itch, and then over time it becomes worse and worse until it becomes a burning sensation that is unbearable. It's basically just pain, unbearable pain, and the longer you keep your hand there, the more pain you feel. So if Paul wasn't, but the thing was, Paul was somewhat trained in the Bene Gesserit way by his mom, so he was able to control his instincts, to take control of his body, and not take out his hand, although it was so painful. So the Reverend Mother was impressed. She said that he was rooting for Paul in a way, but how do I put it? How do we put it? but it's not really over yet. So because she's willing to give Paul, how do I put it? She's willing to like give Paul a chance. She warns Paul that there's someone that their family is gonna be betrayed, his father's gonna die, and things like that. And they are going to see if it's possible for there's a possibility of him surviving. It's no guarantee, but you know, that's war. God damn it. Okay, focus for now. Calm down. Okay. That combo extender is so annoying. Fuck! Fucking hell. Okay, so just to continue the story. Um so the Duke ends up so that's the first part of it. That's basically the first part. How Paul was revealed to be a potential Kwisatz Haderach, how the Duke is planning to how the Duke was planning to deal with the trap um that the Emperor set up for him, and how they were going to try and root out the traitor among them. And how do I put it? It is interesting how the Atreides actually, the Atreides house is a very interesting contrast when it to the Harkonnens. See, the Harkonnens, the reason why they're able to make so much money and the reason why they're actually super rich is because the current Baron, all he does, the only thing he wants to do is accrue wealth and recognition for his family or for his house. So he doesn't care who he hurts. He doesn't care what happens to. Oh my god! He doesn't. The Baron Harkonnen doesn't really care about people. He doesn't really care. The only thing he wants is wealth and recognition, wealth and decadence. Anything that can increase the value of his house. That's the only thing that he really cares about. On the other hand, the treaties, um, they they don't just work when it comes to finances. What the real strength is their ability to get people to like them, to get people to side with them, and that's what the Duke also does once he gets to Arrakis. Um, the what do you call it? The Atreides, as soon as they get there, they have their propaganda machines going. They try to make it so that they do their best to make the Duke as like a hero of the people or something like that. I mean, it's all politics for sure, but in a sense that's actually what the Atreides actually want. They fight for they're usually a more equal. They are a they're yeah they focus more on equality. Oh, fucking hell! How am I supposed to dodge that? They focus on the equality of people. That's why those who are loyal to the Atreides always stay loyal to the Atreides. And they're hoping to be able to use that tactic when it comes to the Fremen. So, at the start, the Fremen doesn't real don't the Fremen people don't trust the outsiders. And the Duke really had to work hard to be able to even talk to one of the Fremen leaders named Stilgar. He's an interesting character as well that we can talk about later. But what he does that really impressed the Fremen people was that he, for one, there was a practice. He was generous when it comes to the water. So there was a practice in started by the Harkonnens that during dinner time, whenever there are beggars who come, the only water that they're allowed to take is the water from the rags, which they have to wring out. So if they wanted to have water, they can only drink from the wet rags that were used during dinner. And the Duke was disgusted by this practice, of course, so he decided that he wanted to change it. So he made it so that anytime there's a beggar during dinner who comes, they're allowed to get from the basin or something like that. They're given a full cup of water, which is for a person or for the people in Arrakis, it's like a saving grace. It's really so he started to change the way Arrakis was run. And there was a part in the story where there's a dinner scene where he's kind to the common folk, and he does his best to humble the Arrakis elites. So there are people in Arrakis who are really rich. They control most of the water, and because of that, they are willing to, well, not necessarily, but they're willing to waste water. So fuck off. So the thing that the thing the Duke does is that during the time is that they said that if they ever want to waste water, they should take it from their own flagon. So it's like saying that if you want to waste this amount, you have to get it from your own pockets. Of course, no one wants to do it, but at the same time, it's just the way that he humbles the people, the elites in Arrakis. And then right after that, what else happened when it comes to the Duke? Yeah, there was a time. There was then a time when he wanted to see one of the spice factories. A sand crawler per se. It's a spice factory that collects spice on the sand. He wanted to see and have a close checks, and then he meets up with the Imperial planetologist or ecologist or something, namely at Kynes. And how do you put it? And during this time, one of the spice factories was attracting a worm, and there's supposed to be this thing. There's this giant aircraft that carries the spice factory into the air whenever a giant sandworm were to I'm so done with this. Whenever a giant sandworm is attracted by the movement of the spice factory, it would just simply be hoisted up by a giant aircraft, and they would just wait until the worm goes away. That's how they collect the spice. So during this time, a worm was attracted by fuck me. A worm was attracted by one of the spice factories, but they weren't a. But the how do you put it? The aircraft that was supposed to carry the worm, no, or sorry, the aircraft that was supposed to carry the spice factory malfunctioned, so it wasn't able to get it. So inside that spice factory, there were some Fremen workers that, and maybe a little bit of Harkonnen workers as well, if I remember correctly. But they're workers inside the spice factory, and the Duke actually jumped in and tried and did this from his ornithopter, like a helicopter. He did his best to save the workers, and it was one of the things that truly impressed Liet Kynes, and actually help when it came to relations with the Fremen. I don't know what happens, but from there, but there was a time when Stilgar, a leader of the Fremen, came to visit the Duke and his house, and how to put it, this he did want to try to form an alliance with them, but the thing is, the Duke doesn't know the ways of the Fremen, and so the only thing that Stilgar asked was that they should not come looking for the Fremen, and the Fremen will not bother them. That's the deal. But I think they were making progress though. How to put it? They were making progress with the Fremen, although it was slow. But unfortunately, it was actually too late. Before the alliance with the Fremen was solidified, what happened was that fuck. How did I get with that? How am I having such a hard time with this boss? I didn't used to have this hard time. Anyway, before the um before the alliance with the Fremen people was made, the Harkonnens attacked, and they were betrayed. And the Harkonnens were carrying Sardaukar that were dressed in Harkonnen uniform, so that they can Liet Kynes. That's the planetologist. He's the planetologist for the Empire, but he's also a Liet Kynes. Liet is the name. I don't know how to say it. Liet. It's there. But in all honesty, the talking about the story like this, you're bound to miss a lot of things, because let's talk about some of the terms that we learned, right? So there's the Kwisatz Haderach, a male Reverend Mother who has access to past lives, both male and female. He can bend space and time, and in a way, he's able to see. And he's also able to see the future, so that's another thing. The Kwisatz Haderach has the power to see certain futures, not all, but enough so that they can choose a path. And this is kind of like the Bene Gesserit's Messiah, who will lead humanity out of the darkness, and because currently, how do I put it? They think that humanity is on a dangerous path, but that will lead to their own destruction. That's why the Kwisatz Haderach is important, because they needed someone that could prevent such a thing from happening. And the way they did it is that and one of the ways that they do this, one is politics. They have been able to infiltrate the noble houses. The Reverend Mother, the current Reverend Mother, is the truth sayer for the Emperor, meaning that whenever someone's talking to the Emperor, she's there to make sure that they're not lying, which means she actually holds a position of power. So their skills and their ability to integrate themselves into the houses, into people, is actually one of their greatest strengths. Another thing that the Bene Gesserits did so that they could manipulate the Fremen people is through what they call the Missionaria Protectiva, where they basically introduced a religion, and the purpose of this fake religion is to make it so that the Bene Gesserits can somewhat manipulate they can manipulate the people of primitive planets. And the Missionaria Protectiva exists in Arrakis. Oh my fucking god. So yeah, there you go. So the Missionaria Protectiva exists in Arrakis. So much, and these people have become fanatics of this religion to the point where how do I put it? And okay, maybe we can start. So the Missionaria Protectiva speaks about a Messiah born of a Bene Gesserit mother. He's called the Lisan Al Gaib, the voice, yeah, the voice from the outside world, and he will lead the Fremen people to paradise, or he will bring paradise to Arrakis. And there's a lot of signs, like he will greet you with holy words. He will know your ways as if it was his own, or he was born into it, things like that. And this is a completely manufactured prophecy, but but it just dug its way really deep into the Fremen culture that um even if even if it was revealed to be a manufactured prophecy, there are fanatics who will never give up their faith to it. And the thing is, Jessica is aware of the fact that the Bene Gesserits are using the Bene Gesserits are using the Missionary Protectiva to manipulate the Fremen people, but they needed to. Oh my god! Oh my god! Oh my god! That attack! But they needed to continue. They needed to use it just to be able to survive. And the only reason that they were able to survive after the ambush, after the death of the Duke, after all of this, was because they leaned really hard. They leaned really hard on that prophecy, where Paul is the Lisan Al Gaib and Jessica is the Reverend, the Bene Gesserit woman of prophecy. And how do I put it? It's one of the ways that Dune explains how fanaticism, religion, faith, lot these things, when used poorly or used maliciously, is able to enslave a whole culture or a whole group of people. So Dune is packed full of these kinds of little stories, little warnings that you that you know it's not necessarily trying to force that message, but it serves like a little warning that's flavoring that serves as flavoring to the story, and the story is better because of it. And that's why Dune in itself, the more that you read it, the more that you can appreciate it, because they're okay, just give the more that you read it, um the more you see these little things that you've never really noticed before. And the more you observe the book, the more you ask questions, the more you analyze things, piece them together part by part, or dissect them. There's a lot of things that will make you that is very fascinating to talk about. Like, let's say, the Harkonnens, yes, they are evil. They don't treat people as people, and they only ever wanna increase themselves and take everything away from other people. But the Harkonnens are, if not are the richest house in are the richest house among the noble houses. And to think that and then there's the Atreides, who are supposedly the good guys, right? They're the good, but they use propaganda. They just try to manipulate people into liking them. Although they are the good guys, they do good guy shit like saving other people, being generous, and things like that. Ultimately, they just use that, like they use that side of the political spectrum to also control the population. And in the end, you can say that the Atreides are the good guys in the story, but then again, their house gets destroyed. Yeah, we can watch it. Their house does get destroyed by the Harkonnens and by the Emperor himself. I mean, that I guess that's the thing. That's the problem. If you do good and people actually like you, you become a threat to authority. And if you're like the worst of the worst, authority may even use you to make sure that it eliminates threats to itself. So, you know. So there's a lot. So in a way, Dune serves to help you question what you really know. That's also another very interesting part about it. That let's talk about the spice production in Arrakis. Um, the reason why spice is so important is because it's the one it's the only material in the whole universe that allows for space travel. What do I mean by that? Because there's this group of people called the Spacing Guild. They have a monopoly when it comes to space travel, and the way they are able to travel through space is with the use of the spice melange, which enhances their abilities. They're able to see through space, and with mathematical accuracy and precision, they're able to navigate space in a way that yeah, they're able to navigate space the best way without issues. And they use a spot, and the navigators use spice so much that they become mutated by it. They're somewhat no longer human, and if ever the flow of spice stops, they will die. Because the thing about spice is it tastes like cinnamon, and it's highly addictive. It's a drug that opens your eyes in a sense. And because the Baron is willing to abuse the people and to just keep extracting spice from the planet no matter the consequences, the empire as a whole is able to function because of the non-stop flow of spice. So the Harkonnens are evil in a sense, but they serve a purpose to the empire as a whole. And how do I put it? It's actually, and that's actually what's very interesting when it comes to the other books, when it comes to spice itself. And another thing is that the spice awakens one's prescience. Prescience is something like being able to see time and space like that, or enhance your mental abilities. There's so much spice in the desert that Paul and Jessica can't help but get what do you call it? But get exposed to all of it, and because of their exposure to it, Paul's abilities started to get triggered, and he starts being able to see different futures, different possibilities, and and although he was somewhat trained for it, he wasn't prepared to be able to see all of these possibilities. So it was kind of a scary time for him. So that's another thing that we can talk about Dune, is that a lot of the progress that happened in Dune is because of drugs, you know. So because how do I put it? So here's another interesting thing about Dune. The story goes that in Dune, people decided because of an event that happened in Dune. It's called the Butlerian Jihad. The Butlerian Jihad, and it was a war against thinking machines. So when humans were able to get rid of machines, they decided that to ban it. Computers are all banned. Calculating computers are all banned. It's in their Orange Catholic Bible that thou shalt not create a machine in the likeness of the human mind. That's something like that is said. What else happened there? So humans are actually forced to evolve. And because of this evolution, there's three schools. We know about the Bene Gesserits, we know about the Spacing Guild, and we know about the Mentats. The Mentats are men, usually men, who were trained to be like supercomputers. They can make millions of calculations in their heads, and they start training as infants or maybe infants or something like that. One of the ways that these mentats are able to enhance their calculations further or enhance their abilities further is also by the use of drugs. They use spice to use they use drugs to further enhance their calculating abilities. A mentat that works for the Harkonnens called Fighter, Fader, I forgot his name. Fighter, something like that. He's actually addicted to the spice, and the reason why he continues to work for the Harkonnens, although he knows for a fact that the moment he stops being useful to the Baron Vladimir Harkonnen, he's gonna be killed. He's definitely gonna be killed by the Baron himself. But because of his addiction to spice and the sheer amount of spice that the Baron gives him, he can't stop working for him. Because another part, remember, the part of the addiction in the spice is that once you're addicted, you can't stop taking it. If you stop taking it, you will actually die. It will actually kill you. There's no withdrawal, just death. Oh my god. And how do I put it? What else was I talking about after that? And that's kind of what the scary thing about it is. I mean, it's true that humans were forced to evolve. So they became like computers and they were forced to evolve. But I would say that their evolution was also, in a sense, manufactured and also kind of cheated, because the spice is the thing that holds everything together. No spice, no there's no mentats, no spacing guild, no interstellar travel, no empire across the galaxy. And you would think that if this was the case, that the people who manufacture the spice would be treated with some kind of human dignity, right? But no, not really. The Fremen people are, in a sense, a thorn on the side of the Empire and of the Harkonnens. Um, the Baron himself hates the Fremen as if they're like rats or something. They call him rabble, but he really just hates them with a passion, and nothing would make him happier than to to cause the extinction of all the Fremen in Arrakis. Fucking hell, man. I'm doing even worse now. Oh my god. Yeah, okay, I'm gonna stop talking for now. I'm gonna see if I can beat him. Oh no, I'm dead. Yeah, my tongue feels dry. Have I been talking for like 20 minutes straight? My tongue feels dry. If you can find a video that's not I sent you the Netflix, right? Can you double check if it's in Netflix? Because if it's not, we'll have to find one. We can watch later. You can I don't think I have classes, but can you check if you can find a good one? Alright. Spend one more time. Go for it, try it. Oh my god. That's bad. What the fuck? Wonder if I can parry with the shield. I don't know. Yep. I don't know if I missed that or that wasn't parryable. Oh my god. Let's do the jump attack. I can't deal with this shit. Come on. Oh my god. Yeah, try to open it out. There it is. Why is that such a long wind up? Ah, long wind up. Nope. Ah! Wait a minute. I'm just gonna check on something. I'm so tired. Oh my god. I'm gonna parry him to death somehow. Watch me do it. I'm gonna parry him to death. Somehow. Are you fucking serious? Okay, listen carefully. There it is. Motherfucker! Okay. Parry. Oh, what am I doing? Okay. Alright, let's give it a try again. Parry frames. Focus on the parry frames. Wow. Okay. Parry frame. There. I have not seen the parry frame for that one yet. Oh wait, could have parried that. Okay. There. Okay, I can parry that. Okay. Parry frame. There it is. Just calm down. Watch for parry frames. Okay, good. Oh my god. Mm-hmm. Oh my god, why are you spamming that attack? What the fuck? There it is. Just calm down and wait for that attack. Fuck that attack. I'm getting there. I'm learning how to parry him slowly but surely. Just calm down. Just calm down. Just need to focus on the parries for now. Yeah, let's try it one more time. Come on. One. Yung. Nice. Ooh, 3 in a row. 3 parries in a row. I'm feeling it. Four parries in a row. I'm starting to feel it. Okay. Fuck. Hey, there it is. Fuck! Why is it so damn fucking... That was close though. I got 3 in a row. Not too bad. Or 5, yeah. Okay, calm down. Let's just try it one more time. We're getting the parries down. Okay, just calm down. There it is. Okay, space it out. Spade out that jump attack again. would have been a nice parry. There it is. Alright, good. What's he gonna do next? Overhead. Missed! Shit! It's okay. Plenty of chances to retry that. Okay, come on. Overhead. Do the overhead. I don't know how to parry that one. What? I missed that. I should really stop moving. Just. Oh my god. Maybe if I stop moving? If I learn how to parry the spinning attack, I might be safe. Alright. Okay, slow down. There. That's the first one. Good. There. Good. More times. Okay, good. Ooh! I got it down! I couldn't. I got scared. Oh my god. Oh no! Oh no! I lost! My timing was a little bit off there. Nice. Okay. I was getting it. I was getting it. Finally some progress though. I'm learning how to parry. I think I can finish this soon. What can you say? What shall we do? Okay, focus. Ow. Okay, come on. was too far? Okay, good. Oh my god. I mistimed that so bad. There. There it is. Okay. No! I can't. I didn't think he was gonna do that attack. Fuck! I was doing so well too. I wonder if I could survive that. No, I can't actually survive 2 shots from him. That's the only attack that I can't survive if he hits me with it. I was doing so well too. Alright, come on. Fuck! Was a little bit too late. The run back is so not fun. Okay. Okay, don't miss again. Come on. There it is. There. Nice. Wait. Okay. Okay. Ooh. Okay. I'm feeling it. almost. Come on. Yo, I'm feeling it. Okay, I'm not feeling it anymore. Okay, come on. Woo! Whoop! Get buried, bitch! That took me 2 hours! Wait, no, 3 hours! 3 hours of my life! Oh my god, I'm so tired. Holy shit. Parried. Parried, bitch. Get parried. I parried him to death. I did it. I parried him to death. Okay. I'm done. I no longer have a voice from telling you stories. I don't have energy anymore from this fucking game. We're stopping here. So and for the people who watch, thank you very much. I'll see you next time. I am tired. That took so much time. Holy shit. Finally. Alright, we're ending stream now. Thanks guys for watching. I'll see you next time. Woo!